Do 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 do. Hello. Hello, hello. Nice to see you today. So we finally with the 11th stream of Zero Escape, and I really hope it will be the last stream this time because the game is so good. I really want to know the ending. We saw so much things and just wow. I really want to know who is Zero and why she's doing this whole this whole Nonary game. And what happened exactly 9 years ago, and I think you also want to know. So hello Rima, hello. Let's start this game today. Woohoo! So here's the game. I can see it. Sweet. And here's the chat. Please tell me if the audio is okay, if you can hear everything good or no. I guess it's kinda too loud. Where is it? Here it is. Sweet. Okay. So, the last ending. Hello, Kushi.
No way.
Oh, yes. So we ended yesterday with this. We just opened the coffin. Where is Snake?
Why are you?
Clover, it's your brother.
Clover. I apologize for worrying you.
Oh, so British, as always.
You? Why? Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well? Oh. Jeez.
You're back!
Oh, so sweet. It's really sweet. So cute.
My body's still a little weak.
You're back! You're back!
Finally, some happy ending for Clover.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though. You did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
So sweet.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead. Correct.
The game is a bit quiet compared to you. Okay. Now it should be louder. Hope it's not too loud.
Yeah. You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, so Seven didn't know about
Well,
it.
then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this. And the corpse in the shower room that looked like me. And the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
Good question. I really want to know.
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
Oh, so somebody saw you naked, Snake. I see.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
Still a tiny bit too quiet. Okay. Let's make it louder. Up.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room.
Oh, just like one of the endings.
I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
0.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did 0 make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit 0?
Maybe Snake is 0.
What the hell does any of it mean?
It's just a theory, but...
And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled
From your
to
alter
push the buttons
ego.
on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago.
Yeah, and the Ace is the mastermind of this
The
experiment.
girl had died during it.
That was probably Santa's sister.
Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The Nonary game. Huh. 0. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. 0 should know everything. If we can uncover 0's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes?
Hello, Scanner.
That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Oh, right. In 5 minutes, I'll have to take a break because I'm baking cookies and I really have to check them. So in 5 minutes, yeah, in 5 minutes, I'll take a 1-minute break.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But how?
With Snake, we can open the door.
But Snake hasn't got his bracelet.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Wait, Clover is 4, 7 is 7, we are 5. So 7 plus 5 equals 12, plus 4 equals 16, and it equals 7.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
Oh,
All right. You guys ready to go?
he's got his bracelet.
Yes.
That's interesting. In the other ending, he hasn't got.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
Check what?
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I wanna
What?
make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important.
Why?
I really need to check this, okay?
But why? I
Work with me.
don't understand. Okay, so the door opened.
Alright. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
Mm-hmm. In the other ending, Snake had a bracelet but took it off. Ah, I see. Okay, so he took it off. Makes sense.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face.
Well, Snake can see it.
Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet.
Hello, Drop. Thank you very much for congratulations. I'm really happy about 100 subs. I'm really happy. I should make something with that, but I don't know yet. But maybe I'll do something. I'll get on Twitter perhaps if I manage something to do.
Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on?
No, it'll be too obvious.
Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now,
Error.
what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No.
That's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean?
0 isn't 0.
There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Okay, so now give me a 1-minute break. I have to check out my cookies. I'll be right back. Really, I'll be right back. Okay, here I am. So they're not ready yet. Let's give them 15 more minutes and check later. And go back to the game. So we know that bracelet is number 6 actually. So what do we need here? 6 plus 7 plus 4 equals no. 6 plus 5 plus 7. Yeah, this one.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
It means that 0 equals 6 actually.
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
Yes.
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Huh?
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it.
Same.
I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
Ha.
Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
Ha.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
Everywhere is number 8. And number 8 is Lotus.
What do you mean?
But also everywhere is number 3, so Santa.
You're talking about
Santa
3.
sass.
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really.
But
You
there was
told me
also
that the
Lotus.
first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing?
He knew.
The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you.
What?
That is exactly right.
Santa is the mastermind?
Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
Okay, so what with the bracelet from person number 9? That's really... I really need to know that. And also, Santa, are you the real mastermind?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the Nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not,
Santa has always been sass.
but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
Right.
And if that's the case,
All right, that's enough talking.
No!
Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
it's right there. Oh, all right. Let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey,
But it's not so obvious that Santa is the real 0, because just like I said, with June always wore Lotus with her number 8, and also what about the number 9 guy? And I know Santa is sad, but I really need explanation about these other things.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey,
Interesting.
another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
A library?
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Hello, Raito.
Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Yay, escape room! Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the force of knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words flow through his mind. Okay, so somewhere here is a coffin with a mummy. Don't worry, these games are actually very good at explaining. I really hope so. How are you doing, Rayumi? Very well. To be honest, I'm just making cookies, and in 6 minutes I really have to check them out if they're already baked. So it'll be 1 minute break again. Let me see, what is this? This book is called Myth Swap. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like I never want to swap bodies with a little brat, like. Hey, were you just imagining it? You were! Shut up! Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Oh my god. Hit up Al Azif. Man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name, it's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Al-Zaret. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh, right, you're in the game. Oh, so these are all occult books and stuff. Sweet. Teleportation and telepathy? What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Whoa. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does it mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? I don't know, ask Small Mate. It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon according to Chinese legend. What's up, chat? Sassy idiot, right? I don't know if that's what baka means. Yeah, exactly, baka means idiot, stupid. Okay, we've been here. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about happy chicks? Oh, probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks, really? This one says transition of the extinct species. We need to hurry it up, or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. Micrographia, huh? Oh yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess this shelf is concerned with natural sciences. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful, and the nutrition required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least, that's what I read. I was rather young, I may have remembered it incorrectly. Huh? Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Good question. The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This is the Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it a natural selection. Exactly. Creatures of the South Seas, huh? I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean, kinda romantic in a way, I guess. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period. Research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Oh my god, a lot of reading. I might do the stream. Hello, Liz again. Liz, you're not so late. Actually, we start not so much, and I remember about my cookies squishy. A few more seconds and the little break, because I'm baking cookies. And well, we just figured out that Santa is probably 0, Luis. This is the most important thing you should know. Not now, no, now. And Snake is alive, Clover is happy, everyone is happy, and now I'm going to check my cookies, so wait a minute, please. Okay, here we go. Cookies are done. They're sweet. Wait, they really they look really good, and I tried them after the stream. Sorry, I stuttered. Okay, let's go. Rayumi is so forgiving. No, I'm just. I don't have to be angry for you that you're late. It's your time and you just don't have to be here, and I'm really happy that you are here, Luis. So I'm just really grateful that you're here with us and watching this stream. So I really didn't be to be angry. Wait. We were here. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like the shelf sells science technology. Okay. Okay. Our property values going up out in space too these days. Man, gas timer though for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. Super symmetric string theory and 10-dimensional space-time. Huh. They're just talking about superstring theory. Is it theory of reality or how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by a vibration and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. Weird. What do we have here? OHLB, NEDB, PEIU, ERNL. Huh. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Oh no. Hey, what if we like switch them around? Oh, hey, Hazel. No, did I miss everyone dying? No, we're still alive, but we've kind of figured out that Santa might be zero. Like, we don't have any real proofs. It's just a theory. It's just a theory. Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something? Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Oh my god. Like... Wow! Okay. Okay. Open. I see. Open here, find bulb? How about this? Look like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. Oh, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei! I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spells out open here, find bulb. Okay, so we've got powerful light bulb. Okay, what to do with this? There are a couple of books on this shelf. Okie dokie, what is this? There's a note on that table. Lights to the books. Ha! What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the readers is on to the text, to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness, rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Okay, lights to the books. Something up, something here. This handrail is made of metal. What do we have here? That kind... What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. O1, huh? O1 isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary. Labour's... This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something? I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. True. Sheldrake? Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... Sheldrake what? It says Sheldrake on the spine of his book. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, we can count. It says Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no, there are many factors: length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Wow! That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. Indian mathematics. That's funny. Why that's funny? This one's Goldberg conjecture. Conjecture? What is about? Like magic or physics stuff or something? Right. I bet it's about Jewelry, isn't it? It may have an old title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Wow, Snake, so intelligent. The Pythagorean theorem. Oh my gosh, this is a famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Yeah, a lot of. Let's look at the chat. I was away from the chat for a while to make some food for myself. Okay, so bon appetit! I was still listening since I have wireless headphones. They've got a really nice book collection here. Yeah, huge collection and a lot of things to read. Oh my god, a lot of complicated words. Math, my worst frenemy. Oh no! Math is good, but only if I understand it. You know? Let's see what we've got here. So many books here. I wonder what this one's... Wow, what is this? War? Oh? Sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this stuffy stuff? They touched their hands. Oh my god, they touched their hands. What's that? There are dim lights on the floor. The dim lights are set at 3 points across the floor. There are 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put it into one of those lights? Yeah, well, it got a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? Okay, at least we know what we have to search. This iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door. I think it's just a wall. Okay. We've been here. This bookshelf has sort of glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books on it. That seems kind of weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it though. The glass is all foggy. No! In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you've got the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. What about 1, 2? Oh no. 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, I see. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. Again. 6, 3, 2. 4, 1, 5. Yay! Yay, that was easy one. You did it, Junpei! Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? Ha! The bulb! Powerful light bulb. Yay! All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. Okay. So where is the last light bulb? There are books here in all sorts of languages. I can't read them. See? Again here. This big opening is the door to the library. It's pretty impressive, almost look like the door to a shrine or a church or something. There's another door after it, and there's a passageway beyond that. At the end of that passageway is a door with the Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up, we need to find the key with the mark of Neptune. Okay, this sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like 7 and I don't even exist. Okay, you look suspicious. What's a picture book like that doing here? It looks like it's about Little League. It does seem a little weird, but it's so different from the others, huh? Maybe you ought to take it with you? We've got a book. I knew it looks suspicious. Okay. Oh, look, Seven, here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Destiny, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. Principles of Monkey Behavior, huh? I'd imagine that's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionarily, so I imagine the research was fruitful. Okay, Snake, we already know that you're so smart and intelligent. Functions of the human brain, huh? I guess this is a book about the nervous system. I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kinda curious about it too. There's gonna be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? This section atlas, huh? This whole shelf is full of medical books. Look, this one's actually called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you like lose part of your body, then you could grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstruction abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. My god. This book is just called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. And it's gonna sing just like that. Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. Regeneration of internal organs. Ancient gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history. Maybe. You look kinda sus. What's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Okay, not sus. History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. A history of Buddhism. Look, this one says cultural heritage of Rome. But that's gonna be a serious inheritance tax. Hey, it's another one of these kids' picture books. It looks like a lot like the other one we found. Interesting. Hey, look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology. Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine when anyone's actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep. I really want to read that one. Permanent creatures. Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric creature. Not to mention most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians. Without her, I can't imagine they had much native parts. That's got nothing to do with this. This one's called History of the Western World. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Yeah, just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you. Oriental history? Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something. Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. True. Let's see these books. Can I search them? There's a baseball on this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably baseball. Ah, what the heck? Pop-up book. The head. Okay. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it got some... What the heck is that? Does this look like heads? Okay, let's see. For me, it's like a mostly readable but moody friend. I see. So you like maths, actually? I kinda don't. Buddhism. Yeah, Buddhism. Is it bad that I'm on a similar level of excitement and knowledge in the topic that are actually real among those? Snake, forget it. Okay, no, it's not. It's not bad. To be honest, some of those books was kinda interesting for me. Especially the religions one, because I really like to read books about religion, not only Catholic but Buddhism, Shinto and other stuff. Also mythology is really interesting for me. This is the most deep game of Among Us I've ever seen, to be honest. Yeah! Kill head. Oh! Right! It kill. Thank you, Liz. Kill head. So we have to kill some head. Where is head? Which can be killed. It's a card truck. Like a place where you can hang clothes and hats and stuff. Well, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats? Okay, that's really interesting and important too. So let's think. This is the scaffold for the top floor. The stairs. Right, everywhere. We were here, I guess, and here. What about here? What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore. Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all of those things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Modern Japanese literature, huh? Agriculture and historical organization in folklore. Hey, there's another one, those picture books here. Something about these things. This feels kinda nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like 7 were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. Okay, we've got another picture book. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay, so what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's gonna have pages inside. Smart! Okay, what is this? Did you click all the books that stands out? There was quite a lot and we can't see exactly where you're clicking. I'm not sure if I clicked everything, but let's see. Is it 5 or is it S? Can I combine it? Interesting. Okay. No. Go here again. Okay, we definitely have to do something here. But still don't know what. Especially with this sheldrake. This is rather... Okay. Yeah, we've been here. And here's some books of folklore and myth. Books in sort of languages. Okay, and that's all here. What about up? Mind swap. Feed, golden rabbit. Teleport something. Okay. Why mankind lives there? There's Mother Nature. Okay. Pool of Science. We're already here. But maybe something new. Quantum gravity? 7, do you have any idea what this is? What about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. Theory of general relativity, huh? Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right? What's this? An overview of conformal field theory. Oh, well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with the science voodoo stuff. You're trying to put me to sleep? This book's called Supersymmetric String Theory. Okay, that was... All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I believe that's going to be about electrolysis in an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Okay, we've been here. And we've been already here, right? Right. So everything's here, and here's lies to the books. Handrail of metal and a handstand, you can put hats on it. Now, here. It's the same. Wait. Wait. Monkey behavior, human brain. Old book. Okay. And here. Okay. So now. Oh, so we haven't been here. Let's see the chat first. I started to really enjoy reading about other religions once I stopped being Christian. Religions that Judaism is based on are especially interesting. Ha! Well, I'm Christian still, but sometimes I read about other religions if I've got time. But speaking of religions that Judaism is based on, which kind do you have in mind? Okay, so I checked all crew to help you a bit. You are missing one light, but that should be it. We're just clicking in the right place. Okay, so let me try to find it, because I found some places where I haven't clicked before. And if I have some problems, I'll ask you, Remap, for help. What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that used to build things like cars. What's that one called? It says Foundation of DNA and Genetic Engineering. An overview of photochemistry? I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Huh, looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books. Look, Junpei! I think there's something hidden behind the books. And here we got the powerful light bulb. Let's see. Communications and computer science, huh? That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. Impossible! Snake doesn't know something. Please note it. Okay, let's go here. Now we've got 3 bubbles. It's small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Maybe if I put them on top of the stands. Alright, so there are 3 slides in here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should... Wow! Those light bulbs really make a difference. It's pretty bright in here now. It is small, okay, there are 3 of the small, yeah. Maybe if I put them on top of the stands. I guess we need this one, right? Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Then... Awesome! It looks like it worked! Way to go, Junpei! Good job, buddy! There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Sheldrake 5. I knew it'd be important. It says Sheldrake on the spine of this book. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine, and we need the number 5. You motherfucker.
Sheldrake 5?
Okay, the dialogue
I think I
first.
saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Okay,
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
random bullshit, go!
Ah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory, morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well,
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything.
Wow,
But not
okay.
here. Let's move to the top floor.
Can we first take this fucking book?
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple.
The ace?
Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Okay.
What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the Nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Oh my god!
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone.
So perhaps Zero doesn't know that Clover took part in experiment 2. They know about Snake, but not about Clover. Huh.
Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
Because she was depressed and she thought that you died, Snake.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
Clover told us about 2 groups,
I
and
see.
she was in Nevada group. In the group who did something, and Snake was in the group which had to solve puzzles. And he was on this ship. That's what
The
I remember.
morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, the ace.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division.
Kubota kinda looks like the 9th person. Like the guy with number 9.
Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
Understandable. I kind of understand
just a
this
theory.
thing. Yeah, but with this theory, you could know the truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. This thing and these numbers. So, but it's the game, so it's obvious it's through this theory. But the things they were speaking about, they're real. And this is kind of
Can't
strange.
bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance
Yeah.
of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up.
Yeah.
Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow,
Yeah.
the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event.
Big mama brain connected with small brains.
All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Kinda.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand.
Okay.
What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands?
No, mind
What would happen
controlling.
then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver.
Yeah.
And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what
Yeah.
you're saying, right?
Yes,
By mind.
close enough at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary Project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed.
Lotus told
That
us
is
about
exactly
it, I guess.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total.
Oh, and Seven was talking only about
For
16.
reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9.
And they were siblings, right?
The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert.
Okay, Clover was there.
The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A.
With Snake.
Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in.
Oh my god.
They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic.
What?
The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely?
I knew that, but I forgot. Because I was watching the film.
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule.
Oh, right.
All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13.
Yeah.
NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Hey, Junpei!
Okay, finally. Oh my god. So much shocking. Too much science bullshit and theories. And oh my god. Whoa. Let's see at the chat. Zoroastrians and religions of the Canaanites? I haven't heard about that. I have to read about it. And I still have a lot of questions, but I feel like I would be confused no matter what. You can ask, maybe we will answer, then you won't be confused anymore. Wouldn't believe how much was cut out of the stories that this creation story in Giants was based on. They skipped a lot of really cool story elements. Now I'm interested. So, like, how each generation gets better with technology, especially tech computers, even if the previous one wasn't so gifted. Yes, yes, exactly. It's kind of like this. Story is going places. I'm not sure where, but it's going. Yes, let's see the flow. How much do we have? Oh my god, I'm streaming about hour and a half and I'm still here. Let's see.
Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a Nonary game with any less, could you?
True.
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
Oh my god.
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi.
Is that Santa?
The sister's name was... Her name was... Her name was Akane.
Wait. But June's name is Akane.
That was the girl who died.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago?
So who is?
Who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It
True.
doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
But it's too big coincidence in this game, so perhaps it was her. But also,
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
you know what? Almost everybody here are somehow connected with this game, this Nonary game from the 9 years ago. But Junpei and June aren't connected. Because let's look. Ace was mastermind of the Nonary project. Snake took a part. Santa probably took part also. Clover took part. Junpei. Junpei has no. Is no. Well, he didn't. Also, June. Then Seven was a cop who was trying to solve this mystery with missing children. Lotus is a mother of children who was captured, and the 9 man, well, he died, so we don't know. But only June and Junpei have no connection. So, well, let's think that June died 9 years ago. So how Junpei is connected?
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Okay. Let's take this. Sheldrake, this is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5 volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press this button. Yay, press the random button! Oh my fucking god! Junpei, so you died 9 years ago. June, yes, but I lived. Maybe... maybe she not exactly died, but... I don't know, maybe now we've got a cyborg. I at least hope there's a happy ending or a happy birthday. I hope so too. Remember about Nolia's birthday and wished her happy birthday, Louise. Okay, remember about it. This game's really interesting, but I'm distracted by the pseudoscience. Same. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Yay, we're going! There's a keyboard in front of the numbers, and there are 4 Roman numerals on the wall. It's gotta be a hint of some sort. 8... No, wait. 13, 14, 10, and 13. Those all Roman numerals. Do you think we just need to put in the numbers from the wall on the keyboard? No, you can't. The keyboard doesn't have a numbers keys. You can't type it in stuff like 3 or 4. Then that means... I know! Or wait, I don't. Oh, wow, I bet you've gotta type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it looks like you only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. And you can erase when you type with control. Okay, I get the basic operations. Let's give it a shot. Okay, so it was the 16th numeric thing. F was 16, I guess. There was 13, 14, 9, 10, 13. So 13 was perhaps E. So 10 was B. Wait, 14. Wait. A, F, B, A. No, I'm almost sure it has to be this one, but well, was 10 A or 11 was A? I'm not sure. Let's see if 11 was A. So A, B, it'll be C, D, A, C. No. Let me see in internet. In a hexadecimal, it's A, 10, B, 11. Okay, so A, B, C, so it's D, E, A, D. Oh. Yay! You did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just make me think whatever waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. Well, I'm pretty sure it's the place we were before. In Seasonor, I don't remember the number, but with fire and it's a fake metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though. All right, handle. It's time we got this over with. Damn it! I can't get it open. This thing won't even budge. What? Why not? We put in the password. What else do we have to do? then that means it's the other door. Alright, let's get this thing open. We found it! Yay!
All right, this is the next.
The door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah, we definitely
Damn it.
can't go.
It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Yes,
Oh man.
same. A lot of stuffs.
Looks that way.
No way!
For real?
For
We
real?
can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card.
To be honest, the clothes Snake is wearing, it looks kind of like some clothes from cults.
Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Another escape room! Here we go! Study. Okay. What do we have here? Nothing. What is this? Hey, Junpei, isn't it a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Yeah, it was. I remember one. A roll that's attached to the drafting table. Alright, that's attached to the drafting table. It's got this little metal arm that holds it up. This map looks similar to this one in Captain's quarters. Okay, it's here. It's a chair. Yeah. Look, Junpei! The rest of here looks like Evel's face! Yeah? How exciting. I think these fans are for ventilation. They're probably there to circulate air. There's some more old computer monitors on this desk. You don't see SRT monitors that much anymore. Gosh, this desk is really big and it feels really sturdy. Yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty. I suppose it belongs to whatever uses this room, wouldn't you say? Oh my gosh, there are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we've solved in the other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plan come to fruition. Okay. Just a pile of junk, there's nothing useful here. What about here, here, here? A pipe, great. Okay. A steel cabinet with a double door. A pipe. I can see some sort of big machine on the other side of all this crap. Okay. Chat. That's honestly something I would be comfortable wearing. Yeah, same. It looks like a big oversized dress, but also kind of looks like from some weird creepy cult which want to kill you and sacrifice for their gods or something. Then don't beat the crap out of Zero, I'm going to be disappointed. Me too. I really hope they do something with Zero. Oh, what's this? There's a control panel in front of the big screen here. I wonder if any of these buttons do anything. There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You're just gonna use that to make the all cells on the right and the bottom green. Hey, Junpei! I found this piece of paper under that thing. You wanna take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on that screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright, let's go back and try it again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all of the cells all green. Okay. More math. Yeah. Show me that hint. 0 means 0, 6 means 6. Yeah. So here it goes. I hope when they found 0, they just wouldn't left him with, you know, guys, I'm so sorry. I didn't want to kill you, blah, blah, blah. I like Clover, she seems so sweet when not again angsty or mad. Yeah, she looks also really cute when she tried to kill you. All is 21. My fucking god. Calculator, tra-la-la. Now A is 10, makes sense. F is 15, plus 1 plus 5 is 21, of course. But B is 11, so 15 plus 11 plus 6, oh no, it's 32. And we only need 15 plus 11, no, too much. 6 plus 11, 6 plus 15, 6 plus 15, so we need this. It's so strange hearing Rayumi curse. No, it's not strange. It's normal. Oh, Jesus. You have to use it. Fucking math. Okay, so here's 10, but if I do this... Okay, we need this. Ah! This and this, but... No! Ah! When I click on this, there it appear. Yeah, makes sense. Let me see. Here only B and 6. Right? Because B is... No, not B. 15 plus 6. So B... We don't need B. But we need here something. Jeez. Almost. We need F and 4 here. Okay, so we do not need this one. Yay! I don't know how I did it. You did it, Junpei! You're so smart. No, I'm not. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open, something came out. What is that? Cross emblem, I see. Something more, the control panel for this thing. Nothing happens when I press the buttons. Okay, what's here, what's here, what's here? Ah, so we need 4 emblems. Alright, I put the emblems into the fork indentations of the desk, but... Huh? Nothing's happening. Wait, what's Snake doing? I felt symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right, the cross symbol. On the bottom left, the mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. That order, huh? Well, I picked the emblem, but nothing's happening. The integers are numbered 1 through 4, and there are symbols. Okay. There are 3 monitors here. The power's on, but there's nothing on any of the screens. The keyboard, let's just tap a few keys, see if we can wake this thing up. Damn, no dice. It's so small, I wonder what it is. I got no idea. The mouse, nothing happens when I mess with it though. Damn it, looks like this thing's locked. It's not moving. Well, it's pretty obvious how we're supposed to open it. Really, not for me. That's a pipe. There's a cabinet underneath it. There's a whole buttload of drawers in this cabinet. What's that? There's a piece of paper in here. Not sure without taking a closer look, but I think it might be a clue. Junpei, we don't need this anymore, do we? No, I didn't think so. Yeah, this is for the puzzle we already solved. What? There's a whole buttload of drawers in this cabinet. Nothing in the other drawers. Okay. Come on, Junpei, knock it up, alright? There's nothing over there. I just wanna be sure, okay? Jeez. Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on there. Oh, now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this, one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? The important part is this nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm gonna use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay then, show me, now! Of course! Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the direction I want it to turn to, the compass will turn to that direction. Then I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where I want to. I'm betting something will happen if I can do it right. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so first is wait, is it? No, it's here. So south, west, eastern, south. I got northeastern, east, north, south. Okay, I'm gonna write it down. So it'll be S, then W, then here SW, then E, then E, and E again. Why did I call south this south when it's east? I'm so stupid. Okay. So first we need south, right? Where is stop? Here we go. Now we need west. Up. Okay, now SE. Up. Now NE. Now E. N. E. My god, I forgot that stop is on the left side this time. Yay! Yay, you did it, Junpei! Good boy! Who's the good boy? Knock it off! Hey, why don't have time for screwing around right now? Check out this side on the monitor. It just kinda slipped open and something came out. Oh yeah. I heard a noise too. You know, that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Home emblem. Okay. The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. Fuck, the coffin! Oh, holy shit! That is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in here. A coffin. Oh man, that's seven thing. Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin! I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Dio again? Right, I guess Clover and Snakes don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. Let's open the coffin! There's a metal plug on the coffin, Snakes touching it. All eyes. Ah, the two machines. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Oh well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, you think you could open it with your superhuman strength? No, What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice slips in a small chamber past to the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? We will see, we will see. Okay, so here's the coffin with Dio. A pipe. It's running into this box over there. This box with the coffin. Okay. What is this? Nothing. Let's see what happens when I... Wow! Well, now we've got something on the screen at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah, the dots on here looks like this for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second and one on the last. Oh, I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. No, Snake doesn't understand something. What to do now? What to do? Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a da. Once we enter out answer, it automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. Alright, let's do this. What? Okay, so here, 1. Show me this. Hey, you figured out what you're supposed to enter here, Junpei? It looks like the words that's supposed to go here has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, and I think each line is 1 letter. I see. Well, if that is the case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol respectively. After all, it isn't what you just said. 1 line has 2 spaces, the next 4, and the last only a single space. I see. So in the other words, I've gotta enter either the dots or the dashes in a set of 2, then a set of 4, and then just 1. Yes, well, so it would seem. Maybe I ought to run the instructions, blah blah blah. Alright, so do. Can I show this? Can I see that? Junpei, you already solved the puzzle on a device similar to this one, didn't you? Yeah, that puzzle was a lot easier though. This one's pretty dull. I see. By the way, the answer for that puzzle, I heard A, L, and L. That would be all, correct? Yeah, it said all, and I had to make those letters green. What about it? Well, I thought perhaps that might be a hint. The solution of that puzzle was all. If that's so, there is the answer for this one. Maybe I ought to run through the instruction. No! But the problem is I don't understand what I should do here. Oh my god. I'm glad everyone throws the responsibility on Junpei and don't really help. Yeah, exactly. We've got to write ice here, but I don't know how is ice in the Morse alphabet. Let's see. The internet. Internet is always helpful. Show me this. No. Not this. Like. No. I. C is. And E. Wow! I did it! Thank you, internet. I just needed Morse's alphabet for this. And just look how I should write ice. I say, it seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right on the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. Oh, yes, one more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. What? Okay, we got that code emblem. Let's see in the coffin. Hello, Dio. All right, finally, I open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there. I just know it. Last time you opened the coffin, there was a snake. So what else can be in the coffin? Okay, deep breaths. Here we go. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean, nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there though. Well, two somethings actually. What is that? There are two things on the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we've got a plate with an emblem on it, and the napkin key! Yes, we finally found it! Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this other thing goes. Coffin emblem. Sweet. Here? Well, I put the emblem into the indentation, but nothing's happening. Indentations are numbered 1 through 4. And there are symbols for steering wheel, cross, weird circle, and waffle pattern. Okay, so first, this. Let's just drop the emblem of the steering wheel in here. Wow, well, now we've got something on the monitors at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch the numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Then, press the check button once you have moved all of the balls, except for the red ones which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in the area must match the number for that area. That's it. Oh my god, I still don't really get it. Whatever, like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see you solve the next one, then you can make fun of me. True. Okay, so here. And you cannot use this number. Yeah, I know. 3 to 5. Okay, and we need... Let's see then. Calculator, and let's go. What if 6 plus 5? It's 11 plus 1. So it's kind of like the game Mastermind. Kinda, but we need the digital root, so... Oh, no. Only here. Okay, so... 6. What about 8 plus 7? It's 15, so it's too much. But 8 plus 5 plus 2. Plus 5 plus 2, it should be... This combination will not open the door. Why? Plus 5 plus 2, it's 15, it should be 6. Okay, what about this? Or maybe should I do this from the beginning? Like 2, 5, 8? No. Three, 4, 8. Ah, okay. Click the area to select it. You're right, Rachel. Okay, so we've got... Okay, okay. 6, 5. There are numbers left. Oh, and we need to... Of course, we need to do it with all. Okay, so what will give us 3? Like 5 plus 1 is 6, right? Plus 4. Okay. Hmm. 2, 5. 1, 6, 3, 5. It's 8, right? 1 plus 6 plus 5 plus 3. Oh, wait, it's 6, right. Okay, so what about the rest? 2 plus 4 plus 7 plus 8. Oh, it's 3. Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There are still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Okay, let's see. Now a cross. Okay, let's put in the emblem of the cross. Hey, Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of the red balls you can move. The numbers for each area are different too. It looks like it's got the same rules as the last one though. You sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that a picture is worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it! At least I'm trying, alright? It's the first time Junpei has some emotions that only he's doing puzzles and the rest are just staring at him. Okay. So now 1 and 7. So we need... Oh, sorry, I might hit the microphone. What's with 7? We need 16, about right. How to get 16? What about 8? 7 plus 8 plus 4? No. Oh, maybe? Yay! That's awesome, Junpei! There's only 2 left now! You can do it! Okay, so the weird circle now, right? And here's the weird circle. Okay, let's put in the emblem of the secret code. Damn it, this puzzle looks like a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same though. Don't you think you should double check it? Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. It'll be fine. So this, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Oh, shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. Okay, 7 and 7. Cute. And only 2, 4, 6 numbers, so... plus 4 plus 5 is 11. No. What is giving 7, 14, 15. Okay, too much. What about... Okay, 6, 8, 6, 2. And what about this? Is it the right combination? Yep, it is. Okay, nice. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Oh, thank you, Rachel. I already did it, but thank you very much for the clue. Let's see what happens when I put the emblem of the coffin into the indentation. This is the fourth one. This puzzle looked a lot like that last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I am sure something will happen. Alright, I solve it in no time. Okay, 8 and 9. I see, baby. 8. So... Mm, 17. Okay. Oh no, we need 3. Yeah, 3 to 5. Yeah. Am I 3 to 5? So not helpful right now. But we've got only 5 numbers here. Or maybe I just used the wrong numbers. No, I'm pretty sure I used the good ones. But... Okay. Back up. You get the digital roots correctly. Okay, so I was right. But I'm pretty sure I have to use from 3 to 5 numbers. And that's why... But it's kind of impossible. We've got 5 numbers and 2 cards. So I... Let's see. What if I do this? Wow. No. Oh, Rima, you checked the solution, and what do you know? And you don't understand. Oh, thank you. Damn it, I just don't get this at all. The rules are displayed on this screen. Maybe I should read it again. The screen showing me the ball puzzle and the instruction for it. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected. It will be turned blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button. Okay. Apparently you're supposed to leave 9 empty, but why? I mean, the digital route will be 8. But why? Huh? Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei! You answered all the questions! Damn, Junpei, good job! Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. The keyboard I can pound away, blah blah blah. What is this?
A picture. What the hell is this?
Ah, a picture of the people from the Nonary project.
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
Oh, right.
He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And the second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
Yeah, he looked like the ninth man.
He's the ninth man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit. Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the ninth man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well.
And who is the fourth man?
Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the ninth man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3
What
people in the picture?
if the
I'm
fourth
afraid I
man
can't
is
see.
Mr. X, who died?
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project, with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Huh. Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the ninth man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised?
Junpei?
Ace
This is
the one in
weird.
charge of the Nonary project. But then why? Why am I
Ah,
so
okay,
calm?
because you knew
It's like
that.
I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is... Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like.
Oh, I see.
But Why? Why didn't you tell me?
That's why Ace was so angry that Clover might found something in the captain's quarters. He was thinking about the dead body because it was his friend, so probably Clover might know this man. Oh my fucking god. Let the chat. You can only move 3 or to 5 balls into an area. If you don't move, then you are good. Well, so let's think out of the box, I guess. Shinpei knew about that, but in the other route. True.
I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
What are we gonna do?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro.
7, are you gonna remember?
Hey, 7, do you?
Shut it. Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Wow, now everything. Last time you
I
only
remember all of it.
in other route you only remember a few facts.
My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other 3 are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch
Yeah,
of
the same
movement.
story we heard last time.
Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried, no doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding, my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. What you want? The fish here would love a meal.
Blah blah blah.
Digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
And this is your last memory. This was 9 years ago, man.
Woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts.
Okay,
A quick once over
this
the room.
one.
Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked.
I don't
Threw
know,
myself
man.
against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not
Under the bed. Under the bed. Under the bed.
left. It's coming from under the bed?
Yes, under the bed.
And flip the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit?
Technically, no.
Stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face. So I wiped it off and crawled inside.
But it's kind of impossible, 7 for you to fit there. How did you do that?
It was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. Wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I
How?
went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get.
Wow. It's just like in Among
And when I'd
Us.
been in
And
the
you're
thing
the
long enough to start wondering
impostor.
where it'd take me. A massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then there was a voice.
Oh. Incineration. Yeah, we've been there.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand
Oh
straight
my
up.
god.
Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw.
And this is where the last memory ended.
The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were, the kids I'd been searching for.
Look at those kids. Just this one looks like a snake. This kind of looks like a Santa. And this one is definitely June.
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Santa?
Who the hell are you?
Young
He stepped
Santa?
forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
And you left June, right?
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees.
True.
Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room.
What, toilet paper?
Got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me.
What rope? From where?
Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh.
And June.
Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Oh my god.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
True.
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
Oh my god.
What's going on here?
Ace.
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO
Ace.
of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human.
Oh my
It was like the
god.
bastard pulled off his fake face.
I even don't know what to
Terrified
what
devil,
to
some
say.
kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. I went to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left.
Okay.
This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. Black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
Oh my god, she sounds just like
It
June.
was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there,
Yeah, that's not good.
And you rescued him?
that meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase.
Okay.
Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumping fast. We went round, round, round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform
Yeah.
suddenly spoke.
This is exactly Snake. Look at him. His small, cute face with closed eyes. And this is Santa. He always had white hair. Totally normal.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane.
Huh?
That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too, and so did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, alright? You got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
Little Snake.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell
No.
did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly,
Oh my god.
we
What
heard a girl's
happened?
voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator.
No.
I rushed in after him.
No.
For the life of me believe what we were seeing.
No.
That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was
Oh my
forcing her into
God.
the incinerator.
Why, Ace?
God damn it, move!
No, I don't want to. Let me go, please. Let go of me.
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was
My
struggling.
god, no, it's so horrible.
Bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me.
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator.
No. It's so horrible
Before we
death.
could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
No. No.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Her name here is also Kenny. Oh my god.
He went out
No!
Emergency incineration command
No!
has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes.
No, no,
Please
no.
evacuate the incinerator immediately.
No, 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 no. Oh, sorry. I just wanted to change my emotion. Just... It's so horrible death.
Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing.
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
No.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
Oh. My God.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah, shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning.
Oh.
Fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened.
No, no. Are you gonna show that to us?
The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
No.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki.
Oh my fucking God. So Akane really
Her
died.
name was Akane Kurashiki.
Why are you Junpei then? Because everybody except you has a connection with the case. Junpei?
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki.
Just as I thought.
He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now.
Makes sense, I
I'm ashamed
guess.
to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that
Oh
connection.
no,
As
Snake.
such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
Yeah, just as I thought.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
But why were they both on the ship? That's a good question, Rima, because they were siblings. Wait. When Zero... Wait, let me think. The siblings were... One sibling was in the ship and one was in the Nevada group. So why Santa and June were in the same group? It's making no sense. Or maybe Akane has a twin and maybe June is Akane's twin. Maybe it's not the real Akane, or maybe it's a robot now. I guess there were both receivers. They didn't really say that the siblings have to be one receiver and one transmitter. Yeah, true. They didn't say that. So maybe you're right. I'm still shocked. You know, I'm still shocked.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project.
Yeah.
Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge?
Yep.
Santa is Zero. He's getting
But-
revenge for the death of his sister.
Okay, that makes sense. But then why are you here?
That's why he killed them.
Like, I understand why the 3 of people died. I understand why A is here. But what about rest?
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm
Yeah.
right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes,
Yep.
Right.
the next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
Whoa, what the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
Yeah, we really need.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on.
Go, go, go! Okay. Card 0. How to go there, how to go. Here we go. Alright, let's just swipe this card. Junpei, look! It's unlocked! Yeah. Now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Yeah, we found it. Okay.
I think the shaking
We got
stopped.
a new achievement, seek a way out.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked.
Yay!
It says incinerator, so this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
Sweet.
Let's go.
Okay, last time we've been here, Ace died and Snake died. Oh my god!
What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Okay, where's the Ace?
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very
Okay,
good.
and what's wrong with Santa?
Feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine.
What if June is just a hallucination?
Don't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
Lotus and Ace, right?
Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Oh, so we're here again.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace?
Okay, and let me see the flow. And we're here. Oh my god, we're in the middle of it. Okay, let me take a 10 minutes break because I'm tired and I need to drink something and eat something really fast. So 10 minutes break and I'll be right back, guys. Okay, just I really want to end this stream, end this game today. I mean tomorrow, to be honest, because in 15 minutes it's be tomorrow. So the break and we'll be back. Okay, and we're back. Finally. Okay, I've got my green tea with me. I drank some water. I ate something. And I put on some warm socks. So I guess I'm ready to stream. Yeah. Okay, so here's the game. Here's the chat. Welcome again. In 3 minutes, it will be tomorrow. So, what is happening?
Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
What? Yeah, your pain, oh really?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect.
Haha.
And how do you know that?
Good question.
Yeah.
No matter.
This
If
is
you
the
don't want
good
to answer,
question.
It makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
But it shouldn't be 9. It should be
I
6.
believe I've won this game. I
Right?
had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now.
I
I'm
don't
escaped,
think so.
And the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What? Why
Haha.
isn't it opening? One more time.
Haha.
Now open!
Haha. Is not
No.
9.
What is this? Why? The digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Cause
Now.
you don't have number 9.
Ah!
Whoa, 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 whoa. Finally.
No! Ugh.
Congratulations, 7.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him.
Yes.
The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the Nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted.
True.
Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route.
Yes.
Which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this Nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, You didn't realize he was Nijisaki, chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why?
Oh, you admit you killed him.
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel.
Okay, but is it even possible? One. Let me see. Ace is 1 plus then 9 bracelet is 6 plus 2 is 9. So it's kind of impossible. That means that Nijisaki's bracelet wasn't 2. Let's see the chat. I like 7. Yeah, I like the 7 too. He's a really nice person, straightforward, and I liked it. I have a question though. If it's not the number 9, how did Ninth Man open door number 5 at the beginning? And also, didn't they use the bracelet number 9, Lotus, and his own before? Well, true, with the first one. 9 Man, open door 5. I can't remember what he used. Like, he has to use his bracelet and Clover, of course, but don't remember the third one. And speaking of Ace using bracelet number 9 and Lotus, not in this path, in the second one. So I don't know if it's canon or not. But in this path, the Santa used his bracelet, Ace's, June's, and Lotus's.
Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed.
But yeah, there's
And then
something
81
missing.
seconds passed.
Something is missing.
And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm alive.
Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death.
And that's interesting, because I don't know how he can kill him. He was dead when we entered the captain's quarter. Rima says, I think it was Clover, Ninth Man, and Ace. So it was 1 plus 6, 7 plus 4. It's 11. Yeah, doesn't make sense. I see a plot in a hole in your plot.
When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it.
What? Placed next to him was next? Oh.
You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
And why Musashido was there?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
Oh my god.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket.
Okay.
That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters.
That's
I asked
interesting.
him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I
Why?
proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little
Wow.
more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap.
Because you're
But
stupid.
yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah, by manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right?
What if Junpei is the real mastermind and he doesn't know this?
Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any.
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Oh, so Santa is the real Zero?
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out.
What?
But I'm really more of an assistant. Like a secretary.
Oh, sweet, cute secretary.
But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
June.
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the Nonary game.
Okay,
To
what's
save
the
someone.
reason? Oh, to save June.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going
This
on?
weird illness Junes have.
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic.
Okay.
They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic.
Yeah.
Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However,
Okay.
for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the altered futures then? Imagine a river that's split in 2, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top of the bottom, from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information in the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am the 9th letter of the alphabet, but I am also 0. Wait. E, D, E, F, G, H, I. I see. I is the 9th letter of the alphabet. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. What the heck? Where did she go? June? No. Akane? Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh shit.
Freeze.
Santa got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take the gun off him for a minute, is he? Wait, I'm still thinking about what we just know with this reverse E, blah blah blah. Who the fuck is Zero and this weird voice we just talk with? What the hell? What is happening? I hope there won't be any hole in this plot, because I really want to know. Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looked drained. I guess he's going to for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus.
So what?
It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. What happened? What the hell? And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in there. They are all looking at me. At least 7's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
What the hell?
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No!
No,
No.
you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we've gotta do something. Why Junpei is not talking? Maybe we can still get out through door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. Equals 2 plus 6 equals 8. Is there any combination that will work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations, a lot of them. Huh? Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. Oh, lettuce has to stay.
What? And there's no other way?
Lettuce. Looks like she'd figure it out though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
No,
God
lettuce.
damn it, you idiot!
What? Where the hell did that came from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
Poor Cap, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah.
Oh, is 7 has a crush on Lotus?
If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Okay, time for chat. So it's time travel, multiverse telepathy? Kinda, I guess. Multiverse telepathy sounds great for that. But telepathy with seeing future, I guess. I remember being satisfied with the plot, but to be honest, I played it 2 years ago. Okay, it's give me a hope. Do it, Santa. Do it now, not yesterday, not tomorrow. Do it now.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Let's die together. Act as though as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said,
However,
I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier, at the Red.
oh yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Okay. Two plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
Chad, he still has trauma from leaving a person there. Yeah, I guess so.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. No, it's not! Let's try 6 maybe. Or 0. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of this feeling and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonance even melted into him and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing at the same screen, at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I consecrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
June! So June is just a hallucination. That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fistfight. A girl watching them began to cry. "I wanna go home," she cried. "I wanna go home." Another girl slapped the crying girl and glowered down at her. It has been 2 hours since the Nonary Game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
Oh no. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult.
Oh, so cute.
But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was the only one. But if there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother Ali swallowed hard and answered,
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven had said it did. The four of us who had stayed behind were saved by Seven. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down into the hall. We came out of the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leaped across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had swallowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized.
Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas on the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into a hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom, the door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Kentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity of his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cracked my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out. But then
You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open numbered 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo gazed at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelet carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all, and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Then I started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit! Man, I knew what I was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it.
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Wait, now I'm
Man, I
really
never thought I'd hear that
confused.
damn voice again after 9 years.
Like, it was Akane's vision and now it's Junpei's vision, and Akane and Junpei are one. Where is Jun? It's really important question. Where is Jun? Is Jun even real? Is this just a hallucination? Is she a hallucination? Or Santa said something about helping his sister, so now we're in the same situation as she was. Maybe if we could find a way out, we can help Akane from the past. Somehow. Okay.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments.
Oh,
You aren't
Lotus.
making any sense.
We don't have time to explain this.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now.
Still, the only person who has no connection with this experiment is you, Jean-Paul. But I think you're here exactly for helping June.
I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
Show me this. Okay, 4 more.
what kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well,
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
I don't think so.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. What the hell? What else can I say about it but
What the hell is that?
What is that? What is that?
what else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off. Even as more took their place and forced myself forward. Finally, I read it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Right back to this thing. Okay, let's time. It's tea time. Keep his eyes on the vision thingy. Yeah, I'm watching this. He is needed to send the information how to get out of here 9 years into the past. Yeah, I am thinking the same. Perhaps it is what we need to do. If it's all sorry. If it's only showing up now, then it's gonna be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Hey, we're a whole tense lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Sweet. Huh. Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle, how do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I started the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt 10 seconds tick by as I started at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face. A frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do?
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart, like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
what's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1 and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 5. 9. I went to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Shut up, Hongo!
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes.
Fuck you, Hongo!
I imagine it will be very painful.
Oh, you will imagine. You will die in this way. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying. Great gulping sobs broke in my hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't! I just can't! There's no way! I can't figure this out!
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest, and it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both my hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Whoa.
Akane?
Here we are, but first chat. Solve the puzzle, okay? Thanks, Hongo. I'm not sure about monkeys, but there sure are a lot of snakes and rats in my neck of the woods. Oh, snakes and rats. Santa said that she is a transmitter, so she shouldn't be able to access the field. I guess Hongo doesn't know that though. But for this to make any sense, I guess she'll need to access the field somehow. Well, she can access the field, but perhaps she can only... She said that she could form a both-way connection. Okay. So she can do this. Okay, but and perhaps there are two pasts. One when she's dying and one when she surviving. Okay, let's try to survive.
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here.
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck! Did something break our connection? I swear, just hear her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her! She's there! Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the Nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is... Zero is... Akane Kurashiki. She reacted to the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever. It doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now, let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order, so I just need to switch this out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before.
I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Seek a way out! Okay. First, chat and the tea. I have deer, foxes, and a lot of blood-sucking insects where I live. I don't mind snakes so much, but rats scares me a lot. The best remake, and you can do it, Rayumi. I believe in you 100%. Oh, thank you very much. We also have rats, plenty of mice too. Oh no, where do you live, Rachel? To be honest, I also had a lot of mice in my hometown because it was a house, and luckily I had a cat and he really likes mice. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, I see, but I don't. Okay. When I pressed hint, numbers appeared in the empty spots of the grid. They are single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. But this square at the bottom, why does it stay blank when I press hint? Good question. Okay, what would be the 9 then? Okay, what will happen? Ah, I see. Woman, you don't have time for tea. You have 6 minutes their lives, so like 6 people at the stake. Oh, come on. I really need tea right now. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so... Is it even enough numbers? What? Now here's the 6. What the hell? I don't understand. Well, perhaps everywhere has to be 9. It will make sense. So, then. Okay, it didn't change. What about 3? Interesting. Nope. Nope. No, but I guess it'll be the best option right now. Huh. Interesting. I live in a village separated from a medium-sized town with a swamp. Oh, that's explained a lot. There are also some small groves in the area. I see. Password. You think that? I see. So... Nope. I was thinking Sidaku for some reason. Makes sense. Okay, this can be moved. When I clear the hint up, and the planted spots look like the one in the bottom the right. Does that mean they're supposed to match? Maybe I need to make all the numbers in the squares the same. I guess so too. Okay. Let's rest in peace. When I switch out 3 with 5, the hint number increases 2. I bet the hint just adds the surrounding numbers. Surrounding? I kinda don't get it. What's causing the changes? I can't see any pattern here. Okay, 9. And now everywhere are 9s, and it also doesn't work. Why? Okay. Is it correct? Wow! Cute. No, I really don't know what I just did. Okay, password. Wow! Is it Nonary Game? What? Wait, what just happened? What is the password? Is it just 9? Wow. Big brain Rayumi, let's go. I don't think.
Akane,
Just,
did you get it?
just doing some bullshit.
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Yay!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Yay!
It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I'd had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. Show me menu. Show me flow. Oh, okay. I can't quite believe I did that, but I'm so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Like you're talking on the phone.
Oh, of course, that's fine.
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay.
Shut it.
No, he's insane. Right. Okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes! Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
What?
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again, and again, and again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So what the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7 and Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it. That number of the door isn't the 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit, of course. Then we just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can just trust me on this one or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain, just go.
Verify your numbers on the red.
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9.
No, 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 no! No!
6. 5. 4. 3. 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Yay! Oh, thank fucking Christ! No, no time to be happy. Time to go!
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Jumpy. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. There, you're not done. We're still gonna find the dead.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. What's chat? Wait, then is it kinda okay? I really want to know, to be honest, because I'm not sure, like, the Akane from the past is okay. Yeah, she is. But what with the Akane from the present? Like, there was June, right? Where is the hell she? Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But... nothing. I guess you can only connect with her when there is a danger. No, my tea ended. Sob, sob. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Look at the seven's face. Look at him. Cute.
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried, and the steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I'd passed through the door, my brain cells had begun the countdown to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective, who we'd call 7 in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open. Oh, yeah, of course. Especially Snake's eyes.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
I was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of the surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running, but if they can't get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
I didn't, please tell me.
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Huh?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10.
So... Wait, so it wasn't a number, it was name. Akane.
B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Oh,
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q!
Ah.
A fucking lowercase Q!
Yep, that's pretty much it.
So?
Just to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear, any moments now, I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a core now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, Lex. There can't be more of these steps left. Let's run, run, like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally! Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big, heavy door. Okay, let's see, chat. Sounds like bullshit to me. I mean, it makes sense, but at the same time, kinda stupid. I don't understand this logic by Q, but okay, game, keep going. Guess there is some kind of logic. Back to the game. But you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and the cannon. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Alice. He gave it a small reassuring squeeze. I was so happy, I felt like it could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped. We were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoes out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Yes, finally! Air! Damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You have gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
Where the fuck are they? Is it the desert?
Building in the Nevada desert.
Oh.
The mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Wow. Sure enough, that's desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I have ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the other side of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip like it in an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures...
Jumpy.
Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Okay, so this is how it ends. Well, interesting. But to be honest, I still think that on this ship, I mean, in this building, I guess, was one more person. And I still don't know if Akane is a real, like, I understand why Junpei has to go through this whole Nonary game. I don't understand why the rest of them were there. Why these people exactly? And I don't understand if June was the real person or it was just a hallucination. Rima thinks there might be something after the credits. Okay, I'll wait. Well, it was so good game.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see.
Oh my god, Junpei, what is wrong with your face?
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
Ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For Ansuf, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive. Wait, why is Clover driving? Isn't she 14?
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
There should be.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
You're not gonna break the law, but you let 14 years girl driving. I see.
Doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Wait, chat. You're saying, wait, Clover is 18. Wait, that makes sense because 9 years ago was her 9th birthday, but she doesn't look like she's 18. She really, I thought she's just 14 or something like that. Maybe 16. Wow. Now I'm Impossible. Well, they needed 9 people for another game, right? So they chose people connected to it, I guess. Kinda makes sense. Oh shit! God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes and on the back of one of the hills, drenching in kitten in gasoline. Oh my god. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with the face covered in big, swelling
You
lumps.
couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth, where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I coulda.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
No, because I wanted you to see that how cool I am.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh,
Oh, you mean the bunnies?
Yeah, the bunnies.
he plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I... Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Guitaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get the tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces.
Ah, what weird.
I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field
Oh,
set, then perhaps I could see faces.
I see.
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply, but if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough of you, out of you, pal. I wanted to hear that. Time for the time to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine. I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigal, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Sokolin, Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Oh no. Junpei pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm.
Chumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Oh no.
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this, it me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
Cute.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
Oh, so sweet. I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny young body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you, I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
Wait, that's actually 6 words. I will never forget you either. The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of the evening, just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence, and the darkness deepened, and one by one the lights of the town began to flicker on. The chat. Wait a minute. Is alive? Yeah, he is alive. Nobody killed him. The Santa only took him off. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I am concerned. And also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and the cannon. 9 years ago she died in the incinerator of the gigantic. But she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic fields and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of that 7 remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. He couldn't save her, he couldn't have seen her body anyway. But 7, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, 7? You look satisfied. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there!
Is it Akane? Oh my fucking god! What the heck? Sensor, please. The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on the shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. What the hell? I've got achievements, don't forget your towel. What the hell? I don't understand. No, 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 no. No. Um. Okay. Chat. So he's suggesting that Seven was lying on purpose. Yeah, I understand that, but I don't understand what person was standing there. Like, who was that? Was that naked June? It was clearly naked woman. Oh my god, what's that? Okay, since it's gonna be the end of the stream, let's change change the scene. So, oh my god, I'm tired. It's almost 2 a.m. guys. It's almost 2 a.m. I'm streaming for almost 5 hours, I guess. For now, it's the longest stream I've ever had, even if I'm only streaming streams for 4 months. But yeah, it's the longest stream I have. I'm tired. The game was so good. I'm really happy. That person, Alice, perhaps. Maybe it kind of looked like Alice, but don't have any sense. This part of plot doesn't make sense. So the Zero Escape has 2 other games. The second one is, what is this? What this exactly is? Let me see, sorry. Let me see. Virtuous Last Reward, I guess. It's the name of this the second game, and I'm gonna play the second and the third game, of course. But not this month. I need a break from this game. I really need a break. I'm gonna pick some new games next week, perhaps. I'm gonna end Undertale. I'm gonna end this Gaia, or maybe not this month, but maybe in February or in March, I'm gonna start the second game of Zero Escape. And chat, are you not going to pick up someone because of lack of clothes? Shame, Rayumi, you're more kind than that. No, of course I'm gonna pick her up, but I really want to know who is she. It's the only thing I really want to know. Okay, time to go to sleep. We'll see tomorrow on the collab with Rima and Small Might. We're gonna play Don't Starve together, and I also got a stream on Thursday, and I'm gonna play this Gaia. On this Gaia, I'm teaching you Polish because I'm giving Polish's name to my characters. I guess it's not exactly name because their names is like Carrot and other vegetables, but still you can learn some Polish. So you're welcome, all, everybody. And yeah, have a sweet dreams or have a good day, and drink a lot of tea, because tea is very good, and eat tasty food, and happy birthday to everybody, and see you next time. Bye bye. Bye bye.